हरि ओम श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। हरि ओम नित्यात्महवीनरसूम सत्यामित्रं देवमित्रदेन्नस्तो अनोराधं कविशं भक्तियन्तः सदजीवेमा सर्वदा। गुरोर्ब्रह्मा गुरुविष्णुः गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः वन्दे गुरु परम समवान् मनसु गोचरं रत्नशुक्ल प्रभामिश्र मदप्रियं पुरमः अज्ञानतिमिरन्तस्य ज्ञानज्ञानशलाकयः चक्षुरुन्मीलिनम्येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे सर्वलोकानां विषये भवरोहिणां हृदये सर्वविद्यानां दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः शुक्लाम्बरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तये शिवशम्भो अग्निया प्रवर्तमानस्य आदित्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपराते स्वेदावरः कल्पे वैवस्वता मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे कलियुगे प्रथमपाते जम्बूर्द्वीपे भारतवर्षे दक्षिण आफ्रिका खण्डे मेरु और दक्षिणा पार्श्वे केटमानगरे डर्बन ग्रामे सात्यस्मिन् व्यवहारिणे प्रवादीनां षष्ठे संवत्सर मध्ये विशुभवस्तु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने अश्विन मासे शुक्ला पक्षे शुक्लवासारयुक्ताया शुभयोग शुभगणना शुभमुहूर्ता एवं गुण सकल विशिष्ट विशिष्टाय अस्य वर्तनायां पुण्यसुदिवस्य देवदेव्यस्य महादेव्यः श्रीदेवी भूमिदेवी समेत श्रीमन्नारायण आत्मा शांति पूजन च आत्मा नामधेयनाम् लेवाकन नाम देस्याः क्षेम स्थैर्य शौर्य वीर विजय आयुरोग्यैश्वर्यम् अभिवृत्य व्यापार लाभ उद्योग लाभ सत्यकम् अत विघ्नेश्वर पूजा आचार्य मुखेन अमर्त्य करिष्यः इति संकल्प्य महागणाधिपतये नमः ध्यानम् ॐ शिवातनयः वरिष्ठः सर्वा कल्याणमूर्ते परसाः कमलहस्तं शोभितां मोदकेन अरुणां कुसुममहालम्ब्यालम्बोत्तरन्तां ममः कृतिकिरवासं श्रीगणेशं नमामि ॐ ग्लं सुमगाय नमः ॐ एकदण्डाय नमः ॐ कपिलाय नमः ॐ गजगन्नकाय नमः लम्बोदराय नमः विकटाय नमः विघ्नराशाय नमः विनायकाय नमः धूमकेतवे नमः गणदक्षाय नमः बालचन्द्राय नमः गजाननाय नमः शुभकर्णाय नमः हेरम्बाय नमः स्कन्दपूर्वजाय नमः नानाविध परिमल मंत्रां पुष्पाणि समर्पयामि नारिकेला आदाय प्रक्ष्वाय गंडां कुङ्कुमाक्षरे अलङ्कृत्ये अरुत्पेरुं ज्योति तनि पेरुं करुणे ओम भग्नाढुण्डा महाकाय सूर्याकोटि समप्रभः निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा गजाननं भूतागणाधिसेवितं कवित्य जम्बूबलसारिभक्षितम् उमासुतं शोकाविनाशकारणं नमामि विघ्नेश्वर पादपङ्कजः मूषिकवागणमोदकनस्ता चामन कर्ण विलंबित सूत्र वामन रूप महेश्वर पुत्र विघ्न विनायक पादे नमस्ते लं गणपतये नमः तांबूल महानैवेद्यं नैवेदयामि प्राणापान उदन समान व्यान ब्रह्मणाद पूर्वस्वयं महानैवेद्यं नैवेदयामि गोवाग्रापयामि वनसदेरसोर्पन्नो गंडाद्यो धूपमुख्यमः आघ्रिग सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं हरगृत्यदाहं धूपाग्रापयामि दीपे ॐ विघ्नराजा गणेशानां शिवापुत्र गजाननः मया रत इदं कर्म निर्विघ्नं गुरु सर्वदः महागणाधिपतये नमः कर्पूरदीपं ज्योतिः वाटर 3 times गंगति यमुनश्चैव गोदावरी सरस्वती नर्मदा सिंधु कावेरी जलेस्मिन् सन्निधिं गुरोः मुन्नवने 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 याने मुगत्तवने मुत्तिनलं सुन्नवने त्वेने सुगत्तवने मन्नवने सर्परने ऐंगरने संजदयन् सेगरने सर्परने नीताः नीताः नीता शरण महागणाधिपतये नमः कोटि प्रतीक्षा नमस्कारम् Mandarikata Namaskaram. Say Namaskaram, my humble greetings to one and all. Today we pay our last respects to our dead, and I have the immediate family to come from. In your last respect, spend a little time and then you will finish the whole of the Bible. Om Namah Shivaya, 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 Hara Hara Shiva Shiva Shankara Sambho, 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 Hara Hara Shiva Shiva Shankara Sambho. Om Namah Shivaya, 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 Om Namah Shivaya. Hara Hara Namah Parvati Pataye, Hara Hara Mahadeva. தென்னாதுதே சிவனே போற்றி, எனாத்தவர்க்கும் இரவாய் போற்றி. ஓம் உலகலாம் உணர்ந்த ஓதிக்கு அறியவர் நீல உலாவிய நிர்மலினே நியர் ஆலக சோழிய அம்பதலாடுவான் மாலசிலம்படே வாஷிவலந்தோம் மாலசிலம்படே வாஷிவலந்தோம். ஓம் திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். पाहि पाहि गजानना पार्वती पुत्र गजानना पाहि पाहि गजानना पार्वती पुत्र गजानना मूषिकवाहन गजानना मोदकहस्ता गजानना मूषिकवाहन गजानना मोदकहस्ता गजानना श्यामनकर्णा गजानना गजानना विलम्बितसूत्रा गजानना चामनगर्ना गजानना विलम्बितसूत्रा गजानना वामनरूपा गजानना महेश्वरपुत्रा गजानना वामनरूपा गजानना महेश्वरपुत्रा गजानना विघ्नविनायक गजानना सिद्धिविनायक पलायमा विघ्नविनायक गजानना सिद्धिविनायक पलायमा पाहि पाहि गजानना पार्वतीपुत्रा गजानना पाहि पाहि गजानना पार्वतीपुत्रा गजानना पार्वतीपुत्रा गजानना पार्वतीपुत्रा गजानना ओम तिरुचित्रम्बलम्
one side. Close. Yeah, that's what you were just talking about. Yeah. Can I put it now?
So, ladies and gentlemen, probably will be about an hour. So, in the meantime, seats outside, if you want to sit down, we'll set up the Oh, I'm in the way, sorry. Hey guys, find the bed. We. Are you guys fine? Yeah, Sonstraal. Okay. Yeah, you'll see me. They see me reducing from the side. We did ask us to see if we were to clear the door. Then we will show us. But not everyone is also we never know what to start the side. The door is on the show that side of the show.
I would like to rent it from you.
Before I forget, sorry.
Yeah, this is very simple to eating. Chicken burger, chicken burger. Yeah, it's really good chicken burger. It's nice, it's easy to kind of like make food, you know. It's not too good, it's very easy
I think for his family, I mean, I think it was more for friends than anything else.
Yes, definitely.
But I think that we nice to hear about his conditioning and basically the lab is collapsed and stuff.
You also sleep, you sleep.
I prefer going to bed in, because she just goes to bed in. In the morning? Oh my god, I don't get to sleep today. I can't sleep. It's going to be for me to get up. I'm still doing it.
Because I take you to hospital 3 hours.
Maybe you should get older and stuff. My username does say silly. We changed it recently. Oh really? You fixed my photo.
It's not you.
That's true actually. We took nice photos of like environment.
Oh, good.
We didn't take nice photos of me actually. Yeah, I think
Is that the nighttime one?
the one is yeah, the one that was so nice. No, I think he took it maybe on his phone and then sent it to me afterwards. So I didn't look at it. He also likes it. He likes it. But but we actually like the long hair.
I didn't seem to care very much.
Is that the influence
I don't know.
aliens, like your brothers and sisters, you think of the music. Shut up. Keep up the wit.
We are not the agents.
I know.
The agents can be very dodgy.
That's how they are helping their house.
Trying to be used for
No, but she's telling her she's solving these things for data sets. So the company does every single week meeting, and so there was just like no trust between us at the end of the project because we were like, no, this is not equal. So that's why it's we are some victims. Yes, we need to defend it. So aliens, like species, we make different alien classes and like the issues with this point system.
What did you get?
Yeah, it's
You take the game that course.
I took so my boyfriend did game design and
Is it tricky?
no, this is this.
I look back in the game. It's not easy.
It is not like he's a beast at coding. It's amazing. Like I'll build a program, and in that time when I take the whole program, he'll 10 invested. He gets wrong. He has like how many degrees in wine. So he gets wrong. And he comes. But he doesn't come with it. But it works.
It's hard for us to read them.
So because he did game design course, like it's in shambles like section wise, right?
There you go.
Yes, but every instant
Just so you get me different than
like
People above me. Yeah.
गुरुम् वन्दे जगत्कारणम् वन्दे पण्डगभूषणं मृदगरम् वन्दे पशूनां ददीं वन्दे सूर्यशशाङ्कभानिनयनं वन्दे मुकुन्दप्रियं वन्दे भक्तजनश्रेयश्च वरदं वन्दे शिवशङ्करम् कलितकपालकुण्डले दण्डपाणि तरुणतिमिरनीलव्यालयज्ञोपवीतिः तृतीयसमर्यसपर्य विघ्नविद्येदहेतो जयदवदगणादः सिद्धिसाधनाः वक्त्रं त्रिनेत्र ॐ तन्महेशाय विद्महे वाग्विसुधाय धीमहि तन्नः शिवः प्रचोदयात् नाहेन्द्रहराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्मङ्गरगाय महेश्वराय नित्याय सुधाय तिकम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः सत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि धन्नरुद्र प्रचोदयात् ॐ शिवाय नमः प्राणापान उदना समान व्यान ब्रह्मणादा पूर्व स्वाय स्वाहा फलदाम्बूलमहानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नीराञ्जनं दर्वाम् ॐ युग्मकररत्ननिभसव्यकरढङ्गं मूढकरवामकरशान्तमुखमेकां स्वेदमयभस्रयुधभस्मदरतीकां सम्भोगदधिहानलय्यामह्नाध्वरिचन्दम् ॐ शिवाय नमः To go around 3 times. As we going around, we going to chant together Om Namah Shivaya. Alright. When I come back, I will explain you what to do. You're going to do that procedure very earlier, so you're not going to forget and you'll understand it. So you'll see one person what they do, The next person. One person just put some water. Anyway. You're calling me first. Om Namah Shivaya. 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 Hara Hara Shiva Shiva Shankara Sambho. Hara Hara Shambho. Hara Hara Shiva Shiva Shankara 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 Shambho. Om Namah Shivaya. 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 शङ्कर शम्भो हर हर शिव शिव 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 शङ्कर शम्भो ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 हर हर शिव शिव शङ्कर शम्भो 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 ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 ॐ मूढं मञ्जवक्त्रं त्रिनेत्रं शूलवर्जजगद्धं बलसावयदं दक्षिणाहि वहन्तं नागम्बासचगण्डं डमरुकसहितं शङ्कुसंवामवाके नानालङ्कारयुक्तां स्फटिकसदनिशं पार्वती नमामि नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर महादेव नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर महादेव नमः पार्वती पतये हर हर महादेव तिन्नादुदे शिवने पोற்றி என் நாத்தவர்க்கம் இரவாய் போற்றி ஓம் அருட்பரம் ஜோதி அருட்பரம் ஜோதி தனி பெரும் கருணை ஓம் திருச்சிற்றம்பலம். Once again, எல்லோருக்கும் அம்புல வணக்கம், అందరికీ நமஸ்காரம், namaste. For those who never pay their last respects, you are welcome to come. We got last few minutes more and then I'm going to do the Shanti part. Once I conclude with Shanti, we are then going to close the festival. So immediate families, you can come, pay your last respects, and thereafter I will conclude with that. Om Sanno Mitra Samvarunah Sanno Bhavadvaryama Sanna Indro Varaspatihi Sanna Vishnurukramah Namo Brahmane Namaste Vayo Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmasi Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmavadisham Brudhamavadisham Satyamavadisham Tanmamavita Tadbhaktaramavita Avimam Avi Bhaktarohom Om Shanti 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 Sahanau Bhavatu Sahanau Bhunaktu Sahaviryam Karavavahe Tejasvinavati Tamastu Ma Vittishavai. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Om Sarvesham Swastir Bhavatu Sarvesham Santir Bhavatu Sarvesham Purnam Bhavatu Sarvesham Mangalam Bhavatu Sarvesham Swastir Bhavatu Sarvesham Santir Bhavatu Sarvesham Purnam Bhavatu Sarvesham Mangalam Bhavatu Sarvesham Swastir Bhavatu Sarvesham Santir Bhavatu Sarvesham Purnam Bhavatu Sarvesham Mangalam Bhavatu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Tachanyo Ravanimahe Gatun Yajnapadaye Taivihi Swastirastunaha स्वस्तिर्मानुषेभ्यः ऊर्ध्वं जगत्तो भेषजं सन्नो अष्टद्विपदेः संचतुष्पदे. ओम शांति शांति शांति. असतोर्मा सद्गमय तमसोर्मा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मामृतंगमय. ओम शांति शांति शांति. ओम द्यो शांति अंतरिक्षगम शांति पृथ्वी शांति आपा शांति औषधीय शांति वनस्पति शांति विषदेव शांति ब्रह्मा शांति सर्वगम शांति शांतिरेव शांति शामा शांतिरेधि शांति सुमा भवन्तु ओम शांति 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 पूर्णमद पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ओम शांति 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 स्वस्ति प्रजाभ्यः परिपालयन्तां न्यायेन मार्गेण महीं महिषा गोब्राह्मणेभ्यो शुभमस्तु नित्यं लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनोर्भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनोर्भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनोर्भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति 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 ओम नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय 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 भगवते वासुदेवाय ओम नमो 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 भगवते वासुदेवाय वासुदेवाय ओम नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय भगवते वासुदेवाय ओम नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ओम नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय ओम नमो भगवते वासुदेवाय Guys, my no in the
Yeah, I know, but it's so hot.
That one day waiting for me. That beginning of that day, I'll start some other. I hold this bunch just staying. At the table. Just the one book. Any other book? Keeping the box outside. Family members who want to go in the family car. One person. Once the first go front as we walk, as soon as you start and go front, go to the
Okay.
Please, yeah. Really doesn't get tell I'll bring. Yeah. Alright, you can sit here. Or whatever. This way. Okay. You can sit here. Sit like that. Yeah. Please like here. Please.
Yeah.
How we go, it should ease like this. Just keep your hand behind it. Okay, so I want you to go behind it. So you keep on your step. Okay.
Shivaya. Om Namah 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 Shivaya. Om Shivaya. Om Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Om 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 Namah Shivaya Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya.
1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2, 2, 2.
all set, Jackie?
మంగళకం అందరికీ నమస్కారం నమస్తే my humble greetings to one and all. Dear loved one, can we have the immediate family to be seated in the front. Om Mahaganavalaya Namaha. Munnavani Muktamani Mutti Nalasundavani Prini Sugandhavani Mandavani Sharparani Garani Sanjanaya Sejanani Bharparani Nidajananda Vakunda Nalamalanda Mavaya Nurunda Medi Nuranda Urunda Tuvayuni Buddhi Kaya Pada Tapam Sarvadavanga Om Ganesha Murjakaram Gajanam Gajatanam Mahavattaram Prakataya Mekadandram Pilauchanam Rauprametram Pulangoshta Nagini Pahitunam Karandamara Veda Sarva Purana Bhujitam Chaturtha Panga Sanyuktam Dakshini Kusalandradage Panasanjaladurunjeva Vagava Ketularinam Karasnaladurjeva Gajalasnadya Samyurtamita Ganesha Rubando Vyasa Mantra Purunyase Langanavadai Namaha Namah Parvati Vadai Hara Mahadeva Namah Parvati Vadai Hara Mahadeva Pinnadulivane Koduradatam Iramai Potri Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Om Namah Shivaya Om Tirusutrambalam. Dear brothers and sisters, for those of you that never have a chance to pay your last respect, you are welcome to come now before we do our tributes and our speeches. Nandri Vanakkam.
Firstly, on behalf of the family, they would like to thank each and every one of you for firstly attending and showing your grateful support during this very, very tough time. Levarkan, we know, was a very popular person, not just amongst his friends, but also his family as well. And you will hear from a few speakers now that will give you a summary of what Levarkan was like as a friend, as a husband, as a father, and as a son, and also as a colleague at work. So, to start off, we have a speaker who is one of Levarkan's colleagues, and that is Ethan. So if Ethan could come up, please.
Good afternoon, friends, family of Levarkan. For those of you who don't know me, I'm one of his colleagues in the division of hematology at Tygerberg Hospital. But I would also like to consider myself as a friend of Lev's. So for me, this is both an honor and an extremely difficult task to talk about Lev in his professional capacity, and I will definitely get to that. But I would also like to start a bit on a lighter note. Monday mornings before work we're usually reserved to have a sports weekend debrief. And as you can imagine, as a United fan, you obviously thoroughly enjoyed this past Monday's debrief more than usual because of the fact that I was a Chelsea supporter. And for those who watched the game, you know how that went down. I even messaged him over the weekend to tell him I'm switching his TV off and he must enjoy the rest of the 11v10. And so on Monday, initially I intentionally avoided him at work. And I told him I didn't want to speak to him. But I eventually gave in because he was very persistent about having this particular conversation. And in retrospect, I certainly do not regret having this conversation with him. We also spoke about Max Verstappen's chances of a comeback, Norris throwing away what might be his only shot at the championship, and what could happen in Singapore under the lights next weekend. Unbeknownst to me or any of us for that matter, this past Monday would be the very last sports weekend debrief that I will ever have with Lev. And I will never be able to speak to him about what happens at Singapore next weekend or when Piastri wins the championship. And Lev was one of those registrars that if you saw him on the roster with you, you just knew it was going to be a good day at work. He took everything on board, whether it was criticism or praise, and he used it to improve himself, and then used those same lessons to also teach his peers. And if you speak to any of the registrars in our division, you will soon realize the mentoring, nurturing role that he played in their lives, but also in my own life. He was always willing to help, and he was incredibly intelligent, which means that it was only a matter of time before he would successfully complete his specialist training. And even when Lev complained at work or about work, it was always with a good dose of dry humor. When Lev joined our division a few years ago, he was initially quite reserved, but once he became our social chair, his personality really shone through, and he organized end-of-year functions, no less than 4 baby showers, many farewell parties, and even outings like bowling at Grand West. And he made sure that we had spaces to connect outside of work. And I don't exaggerate when I say this, that Lev was the glue in our division. And he kept everyone together. So His absence has obviously left an already palpable void, and he is already incredibly missed in our department. Lev always spoke about being a proud husband and dad at work and how much joy his wife and daughter brought to him. For some reason in recent weeks, he would just randomly pop into my office and tell us stories about his little girl, and of how she would, what I remember from recently, how she would jump on his lap and tell him, "I'm proud of you, Dada." And you could see in his face that those moments were pure bliss. He was always helpful, always smiling, and grinning because he had something clever to say and he wanted you to respond back with something clever as well. And my hope is just that his memory will live on in stories like the ones we tell today, so that his daughter will never forget his kind heart, his dry humor, and his meaningful impact that he had on many people's lives. From us as consultants in both pathology and clinical hematology, those who supervised his research, guided his training, and taught him the ways of hematology, I want Lev's family and friends to know that we truly believed in him. He had our full support. We knew he was on the path to becoming an exceptional specialist. We believed in his good intentions. We believed in his actions. We believed in his respectful way. We believed that he was going to achieve absolute greatness. Lev was just a great human being, and he is a huge loss to this world that we are living in. And then I would also just like to share, we have received an outpouring of condolence messages from many people at the Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences at Stellenbosch University, where Lev was registered as a master's student. These messages came from the Dean, Prof. Almi Miller, the Vice Deans, Prof. Karen Baches and Dr. Teresa Fish, the Office of the Registrar, and all the heads of Department of Pathology at the university. I would also like to convey condolences on behalf of the National Health Laboratory Service and our business unit at Tygerberg Hospital. From our side and on behalf of everybody that works in hematology, I would like to express our deepest sympathy and condolences to Lev's family and friends as we gather to celebrate his life today. A death close to you forces you to stop, do some introspection, and reflect on the true meaning of life. And this whole week I've been asking myself, what is the point of all of this? What are we doing here? And I don't have a perfect answer yet, but if I had to lean on a cliche, maybe it's this: to leave the world a little better than we found it, to leave a lasting impression on those closest to us. And if everyone did that, maybe we'd all be all right. And Lev certainly leaves this world with that honor intact. Thank you.
Thank you, Ethan. I think Ethan has given us some insight into not just Levarkan's brilliance at being a doctor and where he was going and what was probably going to be a very, very bright and successful career as a hematologist, but also his passion for the people around him and his desire to create an environment that was conducive to working as well as a family environment. Thank you, Ethan. Our next speaker is one of Levarkan's very, very close friends, and that's Nick.
afternoon. My name is Nick. I'm one of Levarkan's friends, and I just want to take you through a story of my friend as we met him, and just some anecdotes of his life from all of us as friends. So I first met Lev in grade 8 in Glenwood, and he quickly and affectionately became known as Bob, which I will continue to use for this speech. The whole school knew him as Bob. Our parents called him Bob. Some of the teachers called him Bob. We quickly learned that he is the pride and joy of Amkumas. I remember first meeting him in English class. We were paired together. We were supposed to interview each other, learn about each other, and then report back to the class. Being the domos that we didn't understand the brief, so we then spent 5 minutes talking about ourselves. We were all small guys when we joined together in grade 8, and back then we met this guy Bob who was larger than life, and we used to jostle from class to class in the corridors, and we would just put Bob in the front and then follow like ducklings behind him. I used to call him the Nissan Pathfinder. He always had time for a laugh, especially at himself. There was one story about school athletics where we had the whole school run around the school. And I remember Bob running in last, and then we were all in the stands, and he just basically did this, and everyone cheered for him. And then right at the end, the guy with crutches overtook him. And then he just came and told us, I let that happen so you guys can laugh. I've never really seen him angry. He was always a gentle giant and protector to us. He was always a family guy. He was very proud of his father. For the longest time, I didn't know what his father did, because he used to just tell us he's Toyota's topmost problem solver. And that was his job. He was a man of his word. The story that comes to mind is he made a bet that the Proteas would not win the 438 game, which led to him running around the park in his Speedo. After school, we joined each other again at UKZN Med School, and we were known to bounce ideas off each other in tandem and intricately and eloquently explain any question that we were asked, going on for minutes at end, right at the end to be told that's all wrong. He fell ill at this time with thrombocytopenia, and this is the time that he sparked his interest in hematology. And he was a very sociable guy, and he had friends in every year from junior to senior, and leading him to be a mentor to many of them at the later stages. And he was always ready to give what he called the O's a KFC 6-piece at the pool table whenever possible. He always complained that he was a bad luck guy, and always tried to say that he needed to do black fowl prayers. And he became the first submarine kayaker when he drove his canoe into the wall at the dam and capsized it, where we had to jump in and take him out, and getting run over by a bicycle on his first day in Europe. We joined each other again in internship at Tygerberg, and it was first time away from home. We joined Prev and got up to a lot of mischief. He encouraged us to many activities and concerts, and to travel the world together, especially going to Vietnam just so he could say back in Nam, that he always used to love to say. He was the heart of his intern group, a pivotal figure, and then after serving ComServe in Rustenburg, we reunited again as we moved in together in Century City. And this is the time I realized his passion for cooking and baking, and noticing what a doting big brother he was to Ali. She wanted for nothing, especially sorting out the 100 car accidents she had in that time that we lived together. And we bonded again now over pranking and ganging up on Ali. Another story, we also sampled a lot of food and drink in this time. And he liked to try a lot of different alcohols, which reminded me of when his mom came to see us at the flats. And she saw all these bottles and got concerned and asked what's going on. And my bra, without skipping a beat, just turned to her and said, hey, Nick has a problem, we need to speak to him about it. Bob was a total confidant. I don't think there's many people in this room that didn't get advice from him at some point. And he's known to have the most vast general knowledge that I've known. And he's always up for a good quiz night, and especially now that we graduated to quizzes in Afrikaans. So he pursued his career in clinical hematology at UCT Private and Tygerberg, and then ventured into lab work. He used to passionately tell us of the latest slide that he's been working on and what he's found, and then so to Soana and us, it was just over our heads. He'll be sorely missed at work, and I echo what Ethan said, that he was the glue of the department. He was a simple guy, he had simple goals. We spoke often of the future, and all he wanted was his wife, a child, and a house with a yard for his dogs. And I think he's attained all of that. And finally, bro, I'm here giving the speech because I didn't give the speech on your 21st party, and I never heard the end of it, even till last week even. I'm wearing a short-sleeved formal shirt, like the lesson you taught us at Oni's wedding. I can promise you that we will all be here to support your wife and your child, because we have to tell her about all the memories and stories that we know of you, which number in the thousands. And I'll leave you now to join your mom in the afterlife with the words that you've always told me 1,000 times when you give me a hug. Lakavai safe.
Thank you, Nick. I think all those stories that we heard there, we can relate some of those from family members as well, which shows Levarkan's consistency when he interacted with family or with friends. He was always the same person. So thanks, Nick. Next up, to pay a tribute is his sister, Almitra.
Hi everyone, thank you for coming. For those of you who don't know, I'm Levarkan's younger sister. I apologize in advance. Speech giving is not really my forte. Those of you might know the agreement was always my brother gives the speeches and I just look cute, yes, but I guess he's reneging on the deal at this point, so I will do it. I've been racking my brain trying to think of the perfect things to say. People were giving me advice saying, you know, just think of the good moments. But I said, you know, I have a lifetime of good moments. How can I choose? So I'm just going to speak from the heart. If it's a little bit all over the place, forgive me. I've known him my whole life. I don't know what it's like to be without him. We grew up together. I moved out when I was 17 to go to university in Cape Town. My brother stayed behind because he was still at university in KZN. But that lasted all of 1 year, and he soon did his internship here in Cape Town, so we were reunited again. Most people think I followed him here, but it was actually the other way around. He followed me, and we've kind of been together ever since. I feel like people know this, but I want to speak about the person that he was. Nick touched on a lot of the points already, but I'll share my side of things. My brother had an amazing sense of humor. When we were kids, we used to play this game, who could make each other laugh first. And I don't know why I always engaged in this, because it was never going to be me. He was always the one who had that gift. And it really was a gift. He used to enter our primary school talent shows where he used to tell jokes. So he could walk into a room and just, light it up. The last time I saw him, he was telling me a story, and it wasn't even a joke, it was just the way he said it, and I was laughing uncontrollably for 10 minutes to the point of tears, because that's just how he was. And he also had his very lame jokes, which he would subject Suhana and I to, and it would pretty much just be us giving this face, like, really? But I'm happy that we had those, and I'm definitely going to miss them. Another thing about my brother, and I think Nick touched on this as well, is he was so intelligent and so knowledgeable about anything. Ever since I could remember, he excelled at school. I, being competitive, was pushed to do the same. So I modeled a lot of myself on just trying to live up to the standard that he set for me. He came first in the province for a World Knowledge Olympiad when he was in high school. He was just, worldly and knowledgeable, and yeah, I don't even know what to say. And he also had a creative side, though. So I'm not sure if people know, but he did ballroom dancing classes with my mom back when he was in high school. And you would think, a young high school guy would think it's lame, but no, he did it. And he used to dance with my mom at weddings or parties and things, and it would just, she would light up, and he was there to do that for her. And he was the life of the party. I'm sure a lot of people would remember his Michael Jackson dance moves that he would do, because he wasn't shy. He was very much himself, unapologetically. And Nick also mentioned the creativity in the kitchen. My brother used to cook and bake a lot. One of us had to, so I guess it was him. To the point that even after he had moved out, he still used to come back and cook for me. Just come in, cook, leave, make sure I had something to eat. He also had a lot of optimism and positivity. He was always smiling, never angry. Even, we're siblings, we used to clash, it happened. But I'd be the one to hold the grudge, and he'd be the one, forgiving me after a minute and making me a cup of tea. And even I had to soften, because you couldn't really stay mad at him for very long. He believed he could do anything. He loved to prove people wrong when we said that he couldn't. I remember when I was moving from the flat that I stayed in at university to Century City, and he was adamant that we could take everything in his little Yaris. And I said, no, we need to get moving people, but we did it, and we got there. So he set his mind to things, and he achieved them. And he was so kind to everybody. I think I've been hearing the stories of people who've come to the house in the past few days, and it's all consistent that he just had a heart of gold. He was just kind to everyone. He was just willing to help everyone. And he made time for everyone. I remember a couple of weeks ago, I was at the movies and I saw a trailer for a movie, and it was a sequel. And back when I was at varsity, my brother and I used to go and watch these movies whenever they came out. And I said to my boyfriend, oh, you know, this movie's coming out, my brother and I used to go, but you know, now he's married, he has a child, so maybe I'll have to go myself. And I got a message a few days later saying, hey, this movie's coming out Wednesday, are we doing it? And I said, yeah. So he made the time, and he made the time for Zarya and Suhana. We had many discussions about that, about how he wanted to just give every minute that he had to them. He couldn't get enough of them. And my brother was a selfless person. So when we moved to Cape Town, we didn't have any family, much family here really. My parents were far away in Durban, and my brother very selflessly took on the role of being a caretaker for me, and he never complained. I mean, Nick mentioned how he doted on me, and I didn't ever need anything. So when I had graduated, my brother had just finished his community service, and then him and Nick were gonna move in together, and I guess they were gonna have this cool bro bachelor life. And I was like, oh, I'll just stay with you for 3 months. And those 3 months turned into several years. But he never complained, he never tried to, you know, get some independence. In fact, everything that he had planned for himself, he gave to me. So he was like, you take the room that has the bathroom attached, and I bought this new bed, but you take this bed and I'll sleep on the old thing. He used to drive me around. I got my license quite late in life, and my first year of work, he used to drive me around, and he had to go on a holiday for a couple of weeks, so he said, okay, you can take the car. And I scratched it on the first day, but I didn't want to say anything, I didn't want to ruin his holiday, but he messaged and he was like, oh, how's everything going? How's the car? So I had to say, look, I scratched it on the wall, but he wasn't even upset. In fact, he used to make jokes that it looked like a paint job on the side, and he never got it fixed. He actually just drove around with it like that until he no longer had the car. I just want to clarify, there weren't 100 accidents. There were maybe one, but with multiple cars. But he was there for me through everything. He would gladly sacrifice himself for me. He spoiled me, and yeah, you know, I don't know. We're just two people, two siblings. All we really had was each other here. Well, now we have a bigger family. And for a lot of my life, when people used to ask about children and things, I would always say, no, not an only child. A child needs a sibling. And why? And I was like, there's just certain things that you can't learn you any other way. And I would always say, my brother shaped who I am today. There's so much that has influenced me that I would not be what I am without him. There's so many times he would give me a call, and Suhana would be listening on the other end of the line, and he would ask a question knowing that I'm going to give the same response that he would give. A completely nonsensical response, but we would think the same way, and Suhana would say, it's you mother raised, you're the only two people who would say that. And I would say, no, that's how it is, because yeah, he's shaped me from the time I was a kid to now. And my heart is heavy because he's going too soon, and there's so much that he had to do and he had to give. But my heart is also full because he lived such a full life and he made every moment count. He turned the mundane into exciting things, into traditions. He would make just, sitting on the couch feel like a memory that you would treasure for years. But I'm happy because he had a light in him, and I'm sad that I'm losing that light, but I see that light in his child. I'm sure everyone has seen it. And I see the light in every person here because I feel like he's touched everyone and he's made an impression on everyone, and his contribution to everyone's lives makes the world a much better place, and I feel like that will continue. His legacy will continue. So, yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Al. So, if you knew Ali and Varkan, you would know how really, really close they were. And I think that was a true, real testament to their parents in raising them the way they did, that he instilled that closeness and that bond. And Ali, we feel your pain. So our next speaker is Sohana.
Good afternoon, everyone. As I got ready this morning, I wondered, how do I wake up on a day like this? Then my grief expanded universally by asking, how do I wake up my child on the day she has to say goodbye to her father, her dada, who brought her so much joy and imprinted a part of his heart onto hers with the many love-filled hugs and play fights. But we got up today, and that's what Lev did every day. He got up for us. Many of you know Levarkan as a son, a nephew, a cousin, a friend, or a colleague. I want to share my experience with this amazing old soul. He had written me letters at various major events over the years. For those who know me, I'm not a talker. I'm a giver. I always respond in kind. Reading through his messages to me, I knew I could not describe his loving personality better than he could. If you knew him, you knew his love for words. He would probably make his pouting face and cross his arms, staring at me in some corner, staring me down for sharing this. But I feel that I do want to share it today. The following letter is what he gave me on our first wedding anniversary, and everything that he wrote then is what I felt then and now. Sohana, it's weird knowing you're reading this with me in the other room, but just in case you ever forget, let this be a reminder of just how important you are to me. 1 year, it's actually been 1 year. Even with the infinite year that 2020 has been, it has really felt like it has flown past. It feels like just the other day that we were putting the finishing touches to our wedding. Time really does fly when you are having fun. Firstly, thank you. Thank you for today and yesterday and every other day for choosing to be with me. Falling for the girl of your dreams and having her reciprocate is truly a privilege. Thank you for putting up with my nonsense, my bad habits, my bad jokes, which is disputed, my inability to see dirt, my snoring, and any other bad habit I have that I don't even realize. Thank you even more for never letting me be complacent, for always trying to make me better, to be a partner that can complement you completely. Thank you for marrying me. Finding a long-term partner is no easy task, but things are easy with you. It's been a year, but I have zero regrets. Some people are nervous or get cold feet before their wedding, but I couldn't wait to marry you. I look around and I see some other marriages, and it really puts into perspective just how lucky I am. I will try my best to never take that for granted. I know it takes work, and I'm ready to do it all. This time last year, we were in Kenilworth in our small apartment, and absolutely no idea how our lives were going to change. It has been a welcome surprise. Thank you for taking the plunge with me and making the move to our new home. I know change isn't great for you, but I'm glad we have our own space. And in time, we will truly make it our own. It's only been 6 weeks, but it feels like it's been hours for ages, and I'm sure it will only get better. One difficult thing about living in Cape Town is that most of my family is on the other side of the country. I do miss them, but with you, I have a new sense of family. I feel safer, more secure, emotionally, and more at peace than I have ever felt. For someone who has never really fit in, it is a weird feeling to be so content. Our family of two would be enough, but with Ghost, I really am happier than I've ever been. As someone who loves to go places and can't stay home longer than a day, I now want nothing more than to come home to the two of you. 1 year in, I still can't believe how lucky I am, and I will try my best to keep that feeling. If I'm feeling so much better after 1 year, I can't even imagine how amazing things will be every year after this. And I cannot wait to find out. There are many more things I want to write, but I will try to tell you these things face to face, all the time, not just on special occasions. The next letter he wrote for my baby shower. Zohana, if you asked me 10 years ago what my life would be like in 2022, I never would have imagined having a wife, let alone a child. My actual life is so much better than I expected, and most of it is due to you. I'm so looking forward to raising our daughter together. And if she turns out to be anything like you, then I know I would have raised her right. I want to say all these words back to him today. Ghost, Pepper, Zaria, Lev and myself loved each other deeply and without reservation for the past 5 years. He and I always spoke about our days while cooking supper together at night. And a through line to our conversations was always about how the micro decisions we make day to day affected our patients in ways that can't be seen immediately. So today I share my experience with you to inspire you, to make you think about how expressing your love and recognizing your important relationships in this life can't wait for tomorrow. Lev gave me his lifetime of love, and I will love him for my lifetime. Oi, I promise you that Zari and I will make you proud.
Thank you, Swan. I think if you engage with Levarkan often enough, you are not left in any doubt as to who his number one was. And that was his baby girl and his wife. So thank you for sharing those intimate words as well. Our next speaker, I think, is Sati, but I don't see him around. Just give me a second, I'll try and get it. So Levarkan's dad was going to be our next speaker, so we're still waiting for him. I think the priest has called him to have a word about some arrangements and how things are going to move forward from here on. So we'll just give it a few minutes, and then hopefully we'll get him to say a few words. Thanks. Yeah. If anybody has not actually come and paid their last respects to Levarkan, you're welcome to do so now while we wait for Sati. Thank you. So our final speaker today is Levarkan's dad, Sati.
Greetings to all family, friends, acquaintances, work colleagues. First of all, my apologies to the speakers, Ali, Sohana, and I'm not sure who else in my absence. That was not meant to be for two reasons. One is I wanted to do more. But then, so many things happen that not meant to be. While this is what everybody would say, this is life, this is the will of God. Unfortunately, I haven't evolved so much that I can just accept that. So I ask a lot of questions. The earlier speaker said same thing, many questions. And yes, no answers. The only answer you're supposed to accept is that is the power, that is the world. I know I'm in a house where I'm supposed to be I wouldn't say holy because I'm not. I wouldn't say religious because I'm not. Okay. Levarkan was not either. Both the children were not brought up to be that way. Now that's not an apology. Why I'm saying this is, even that question comes to mind because maybe I haven't edged my bets properly. And these things happen. To sort of correct your habits. There were many challenges. I'm not sure again what was spoken, so if I'm repeating what was already been said, my apologies. But in terms of what it meant to me as a father, maybe it doesn't relate the same way to what the other speakers have said. I have two children. Levarkan, as I know him, and to the day, I would call him my baby boy. Because that's what he was. Ali spoke about their relationship. I'll speak about our relationship. Being a very close-knit family, we did everything together. And yet again, maybe that's not the way it should be. Maybe, I don't know, I don't have these answers. Because it seems every time that you have this core or something gelling, again, we used to talk about and looking at one of the things as a kid, when you either did something wrong or you wanting something, we always had this term, the power of the universe. And I'm talking about when walk in an alleyway, little kids. So it was almost like open sesame. You had to say the power of the universe. Obviously, my wife used to take exception to that because it sounded ridiculous. You're talking about something and somebody says the power of the universe. These days, today, that term, power of the universe, becomes a question. It's no more a statement, it's a question. What is this power of the universe that does this? Somebody who is in the prime, they knew right from wrong. Somebody who was fully committed to doing whatever he needed to do, with no reservations or selfishness, always selfless. You know, to put things in perspective, we spoke about people with doing this, and maybe obviously so you have had some sort of interaction with him, an interface, so you know that. He comes home, and he comes a bit late. My home, our home. Wait, boy. No, I had to buy something. So he goes to the garage. This is the story. He goes to the garage. He sees a mangy-looking dog. So he goes into the garage and he buys this dog a mutton pie. So he says, no, I bought this dog a mutton pie, so I gave this dog the pie. And I'm saying, why would you want to do something like that? I'm not saying you must not do something. I'm asking, why would you do something like that? You could have just walked across and bought a substantial meal and given it to the dog. That's fine. And his comment to me was, but Dad, do you think in that dog's lifetime it's going to eat a nice fresh, warm mutton pie? That was him. Again, I could be repeating myself, but my son, but also my educator. You'll drive or you walk and you'll see one of the lesser fortunate people. Generally, it's maybe somewhere around on my forehead, it's written sucker, because everybody seems to come to me, okay, you might. My wife, on the other hand, was the one who will look at you and say, but your hands and legs are fine. Why are you not going and working and getting this? And his comment would be, and I'm talking not at this age, I'm talking at school age, when he's in school. Mom, remember, you are just one bad decision away from being in that position. So don't judge. If you've got to give, give. Don't judge. And that's coming from your son, teaching you about morals, ethics, and empathy. And the list goes on in terms of what he would do that only afterward you would think, he was actually way ahead of his time. Suana and I were just talking last night, comparing notes. And we both agreed that he was an old soul, wise beyond his years. And this is not about just trying to paint a picture. No. This is his father talking, because we spent many an hour together, just the two of us. When he used to go attend school, Glenwood Boys. As Nick mentioned, we live in Akmas, Glenwood Boys obviously in Glenwood. Commute from there would take around 40 minutes to 45 minutes. So morning and afternoon is our talk time, because that was the two of us. And it would range from any subject under the world. So much so that we created a game between ourselves, and Ali didn't really catch on to that one, because it depends. That was the game that we had. It depends. And the it depends gave you an avenue to explore in any direction, so long as your brain could see a path. So, why did this happen? It depends. Depends on what? Did he exercise too strongly? Depends. What is too strongly? Maybe you should have only exercised at 50% rate. Oh, it depends. 50% to who? That's the kind of games or conversations we would have on a daily basis. So it wasn't just something that you can say is 1 + 1 = 2. It would take you in any direction. And he carried that through into the rest of his life, including our conversations up to the last minutes. So why am I saying all this? It's not really important to you. When you leave here, your memories will be the one that is attached to you. I'm saying this because this is not meant to be. You are my friend. You know, I know I'm jumping all over the place. He would come down the stairs, and he came down the stairs. His pants, I can remember quite clearly, his black track pants, ripped open all the way from up here down to the bottom, but just below it, because the bottom didn't open completely. And his mother says, "Look at you. Who would have believed that you were a doctor, supposed to be saving people?" And his comment was, "Ma'am, I'm not a doctor here. I'm a child. When I'm there with a patient, I'm a doctor. Here I'm a child." So that's the sort of person he was. Everything in his stride at that time. Ali mentioned things about not getting angry. It's not that he didn't have anger in him. He always weighed things. And he was actually my leash. When I want to do something, because I can be a little bit abrupt at times, or impatient, to put it politely. And he'll be the one that says, "Dad, stop it. Dad." Okay. When we're going shopping, and I was going to say, "Okay, let's take this, and let's take that, and let's take that." And he said, "Dad, we don't need that. That's enough. We don't need that." A complete reversal of roles. That is what I'm saying. Wise beyond his years. Unfortunately, it seemed like he packed too much into a very short space of time. And this is the result. This is the result. We had conversations on how are you going to deal with this. the first thing one would like to do is to shut everything off. Because if you shut everything off, nothing touches you. And I have that ability to do that. I went yesterday to have my conversation with him. For whatever reason, that has changed. For me now it is make the best of every minute you have. Because if you have lots of minutes and you don't make the best of it, it is worthless. So yes, that's another thing I've learned from him. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough on the family, but we are family, and we will do all that's necessary to honor all the things that he strives for in terms of the family. And that is what my realization was when I was looking at him and I was looking at his picture. So when I was, as we had this conversation that you don't want it to be like a praise thing. This is not praise. It is not praise, trust me. It's facts. And why am I saying this? I'm saying this because it does not matter whether you are big, small, old, young. You can learn, you can change, and you can make this place a better place just for you being there. My son did this. I was not supposed to speak. I said I will test the mood. Hence you see there's no papers and there's no plan. But I think I owe it to you. I owe it to you. You are here because of what he meant to you. Thank you very much for being part of his life.
Thanks, Sats. We know what Levarkan meant to you over and above everybody else. And I don't even understand how tough this is, what you're going through, but we know from all we've heard today that Levarkan, in his short 36 years, has probably fit into it what most of us wish we could if we have to live a full life. But then again, what is this full life that we talk about? 60, 70, or is it 36? So in closing, if you'll allow me, I just would like to say a few words from my side. And on behalf of Keshti and my brothers, to Suhana and baby Zaria, we know you were Levarkan's world. This loss will be unbearable and the pain will seem endless. And no words will be of comfort at this moment. But just know that as part of our family, you will always be loved, and we will always be here for you to ease the pain in any way that you need. To our dearest Ali, I've seen firsthand the absolute closeness of the bond you shared with Levarkan. This void will be impossible to fill, but in my eyes it seemed like you made the most of it, of your short time together. And I know that there are no regrets. The only regret is what could have been. And I hope that that will give you the courage and the strength to move on. To such, I can, as a father, to lose a child is said to be the most traumatic experience anybody can have. There are no words that I have to comfort you, but I pray that the cherished memories and the fantastic relationship you had with Levarkan will give you peace. And finally, to our dear Levarkan, thank you for choosing us to be a part of your family. The time was short, but your impact has been immense and has left an indelible mark on our lives, and I am honored and privileged to have been a part of it. You will be remembered for your kindness and your generosity and great humility. This loss has devastated us, and I can tell you that our hearts are in pieces. But our loss is your mom's gain. And I know she will be smiling now just to have you in her arms again. On the other hand, and at the same time though, Sohana, Zaria, Ali and Sats, you have gained a guardian angel. So please, Levarkan, guide them and protect them always. So go well, son. Rest easy and in peace. And may God bless you and keep you. Thank you, everyone. I would like to call Ali at this point to say a final few thank yous to everybody.
I know I spoke for a long time before, but I didn't get to say all I needed to say because unfortunately my father was not in the room. But I feel like I need to say thank you to my parents, my father and my mother in her absence, for bringing my brother into this world and for guiding and nurturing him throughout his life so that he could become the man that we all know today, the man that we all love. I feel like you saw a boy with so much potential and you encouraged him to make the most of that, and that's what he did. So I just need you to know that you should be proud of what you've done and how he turned out. So thank you to my parents.
So ladies and gentlemen, that brings to the end the tributes for today. I've been told that the 16th day memorial service is on the 6th and the 7th of October at Levarkan's house. So If you want to attend, I think you're all invited to do so. Thank you.
Vanakkam. For those of you that never paid your last respect, before we do the Shanti prayer and proceed with the for cremating of the body, can I please have you all in the front, and then I will chant the Shanti Pachaka.
So, apologies everyone. So, I've just spoken to Sati, and he's just informed me, Suhana and Zaria, that there are a lot of people that couldn't make it. Levarkan's uncle, one of them is in China. I think he couldn't get away because of the storm that's there. And another uncle in New Zealand. But they send their condolences and their love and support to the family. Thank you.
Can we all rise? Hari Om Sri Gurubhyo Namah. Hari Om Sanno Mitra Samvarnaha Sanno Bhavadvaryama Sanna Indro Baraspatihi Sanna Vishnu Rukramaha Namo Brahmane Namaste Bhayo Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmasi Tvameva Pratyaksham Brahmavadisham Rudhamavadisham Satyamavadisham Tanmamavita Tadbhaktaramavita Avimam Avi Bhaktaro. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Immediate family, can you come and you can offer a rose? Purnamada Purnamidham Purnat Purnamadajyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Swasti Prajabhya Paripalayantam Nayena Margena Mahisha Gobrahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nityam Loka Samasta Sukhinor Bhavantu. Om Dyo Shanti Antarikshagam Shanti Prithvi Shanti Apa Shanti Oshadiya Shanti Vanasataye Shanti Vishadeva Shanti Brahma Shanti Sarvagam Shanti Shanti Reva Shanti Shama Shanti Redi. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Asatotma Sadgamiya Tamasotma Jodi Gamiya Mrityorma Amritam Gamiya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. May there be peace in the skies, peace in the space, and peace in the earth. peace within and peace out of nature. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Om Swasti Prajabhya Paripaliyantam Nayena Margena Mahi Mahisha To Brahmanebhyo Subhamastu Nitya Loka Samasta Sukhinor Bhavantu Loka Samasta Sukhinor Bhavantu Loka Samasta Sukhinor Bhavantu Loka Samasta Sukhinor Bhavantu Samasta Loka Sukhinor Bhavantu Shanti 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 Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya 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 Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya
Shivaya.